The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Championship, Kitty Redhead.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
You're right, Michael, and judging from the response on social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
They're on their feet for Mickey.
From Richmond, Virginia, Mickey James.
A six-time champion. These girls. Who doesn't? I don't.
Billy Kay and Peyton Royce, the Iconics.
These two are joined at the hip, and I think I know. You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever.
You have to believe the Iconics have a major advantage here tonight at Super Showdown, competing in front of their home country fans in an Australian Rules Tag Team Championship match.
And don't forget, Red and Mickey have the added pressure of Mickey's career being on the line. If they lose, this chapter of Mickey's life is officially over.
That's all true, but we shouldn't ignore the fact that Red has added Women's Tag Team Championships with Mickey James to her list. And she has a very successful track record when it comes to achieving her goals.
Back in the ring now.
What a great job by Peyton Royce to take advantage.
Uh-oh. We're gonna see it.
Power. Bang, what a slap. Plenty of fight left.
Oh, so close.
Oh, right to the spine with the knee.
That was vicious.
Russian leg sweep. It's an all-out brawl, and that's exactly what you get anytime you take tags out of a tag team match.
Oh, what a forearm.
Oh, here we go.
Suplex.
Big elbow.
She's out of it, guys. And look, hung up on the second rope.
Oh, look at this aggression.
Whack.
Michael, that gives new meaning to have a seat.
Oh, again. She's really relying on that object a lot now.
And I can't say that I blame her.
Boom. The hit's adding up a little on the champ.
Harsh impact.
Uh-oh. To the outside. Oh, boom. Oh, perfect kick.
Oh, what a forearm. Effective arm drag.
Oh, had that well scouted.
Sharp block.
Looking stunned.
Looking rocked.
You guys have noticed, but when Peyton Royce walks out wearing that iconic t-shirt, you can hear an audible groan from the crowd.
I haven't noticed, but I'm sure they're just jealous. The fact of the matter is, when you look and perform like Peyton Royce does, you should absolutely have a high opinion of yourself.
Right to the kidneys from behind. The challenger eating up some damage. Red goes for the Irish whip, but gets sent into the corner instead.
And now here come the Iconics, pouring it on in front of their home crowd.
This does not look good for Red and Mickey, and by extension, Mickey's career.
What are the Iconics doing?
Oh, I think it's time for a game of cricket.
Red and Mickey have other plans.
This is a bit of revenge for what took place before their match on SmackDown Live.
And since Australian rules is no disqualification, it's perfectly legal. Look, Mickey James is on the attack now.
She just keeps using that.
Hey, wouldn't you? When it comes to Peyton Royce's opinion of herself, I partially agree with Corey. Yes, she should have self-confidence, but to call herself iconic? I don't know. That seems like a word that should be reserved for the likes of, I don't know, Trish Stratus and Mae Young.
Who are you to decide who's an icon and who's not, Saxton? If Peyton Royce wants to call herself iconic, that's exactly what she should do, period. Make your last shot count.
For the championship! Billie Kay gets that shoulder up. Not yet. Again with it.
She's showing no mercy tonight.
And a reverse DDT to follow.
Oof.
Watch out!
Bloody Bulldog.
Billie Kay showing such creativity. Evading possible disaster there.
She scores big with the counter. Oh, right to the throat. Split leg drop. The challenger being outclassed here.
I think this one's over. Mickey James was able to get out of there.
She's really relying on that object a lot now.
And I can't say that I blame her.
Just ruthless. Oh, nasty impact.
Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there.
Oh, you gotta love Peyton Royce.
Peyton Royce has her opponent hooked.
Fisherman suplex.
The champ has this one in hand now.
The champion into the cover. 1, 2. Oh, my God, what an elbow. She's still shoulders down. Championship on the line.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
And you know what that means? It means she probably has something even more devastating to finish her off with.
She's got her. Neck breaker. She's got something in mind.
Oh, what a forearm. Uh-oh.
Baylor DD cover for the championship. I can't believe it. Shoulders down. Championship on the line. 1, 2. Near fall. Cover for the championship. Back into the ring. This could be big. Down with a power bomb. There it is.
Did you hear that crack? And it's Billie Kay showing some agility. Devastating elbow. Billie Kay's on the attack now. Down, a perfect vertical suplex.
The challenger not looking good right now.
Mickey James was able to get out of there.
Oh, straight forearm. Got it.
Michael, that sledgehammer can cause some serious damage.
Oh, man, what a strike.
Peyton Royce was able to get out of the way there. Peyton Royce got her there.
Oh, man, into the neck breaker.
Oh,
right to the spine with the knee.
That was vicious.
She's in control.
Look, Mickie James is on the attack now.
She just keeps using that.
Hey, look, you.
Going after the neck area.
Guys, I don't know how much more.
Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
New champion.
2, 3.
Not only has Red helped Mickie James ward off retirement, they're now the new women's tag team champions.
To win this match under the pressure they faced and do it in enemy territory under the Iconics rules is truly impressive.
Honestly, I think a lot of credit goes to Red and her list. Someone said it before the match. That list is a powerful motivational tool for Red.
Yeah, that someone was me, Corey.
Nah, it couldn't have been you. Probably was Cole.
And that's how Mickie James went from being a hero and mentor of mine to more than that. She was now my tag team partner and, more importantly, my friend.
Aw, that's nice. But aren't you skipping over a pretty important part?
How about we move on? Don't you want to talk about when you were on the cover of WWE2k20?
I do. But hang on a second. Earlier, you put me on blast for having some trivial goals. So now it's my turn to call you out for a time when you let the list steer you down a questionable path. This is a night to remember our careers, good and bad.
Fine. If you want to talk about it so much, then you tell the story.
Okay. After they became tag team champions, it turned everything around for Mickie. She even ended up earning a SmackDown Live Women's Championship opportunity against Kairi Sane.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Here comes Mickie James.
Carrying the title in a treasure chest. You think Buddy Rogers or Bruno Sammartino would ever do something like that?
Introducing the challenger.
Ever since Mickie James teamed with Red and won the tag team title, she's been riding an unexpected wave of success to avoid retirement. Tonight, she has the opportunity to continue her winning streak and become SmackDown Live Women's Champion if she can defeat Kairi Sane.
I know I've said it before, but I think tonight is the night Mickie's luck expires, especially without her partner Red to bail her out of any tough situations.
Well, if tonight is truly the end of the line for Mickie, it has been one heck of a final run.
Lives to fight another day. To the outside, which will start the referee's count. This one's about the Women's Championship, and nothing means more to these women than that title. Oh, look at it. Scoop slam. Soul kick. Neck breaker.
Really just laying it in.
This is not where you want to be.
Big time impact from way up high.
Watch out!
Bloody Bulldog. Champ taking the worst end of the exchange.
She can withstand the punishment, though. Such a dynamic maneuver from Sane.
Kairi Sane is so much fun to watch.
Wow, what a sequence. If you asked me at the beginning of the night, I'd tell you that there was no way this title reign was coming to an end. But now, I'm not so sure. The challenger just refuses to be denied here tonight. Cover!
Drop kick right on point.
Wendy Richter, Trish Stratus, Sherry Martel, Lita. So many great Hall of Famers help make the Women's Championship the prestigious prize it is today. For the championship! And Sane gets the shoulder up.
Not yet.
Setting up for it.
Neckbreaker! For the championship! And Sane gets the shoulder up.
She powered out there, Michael.
Kairi Sane has been called the Pirate Princess and is a name she's truly earned. Before stepping in the ring, she actually competed in yacht races.
Look, I'll give you the princess part. Sane definitely became royalty when she won the Mae Young Classic. But just because she sails doesn't make Kairi a pirate. She seems way too nice to swashbuckle, quite frankly.
In the corner now. Bulldog.
Corey debated the validity of Kairi Sane's nickname, but I'm willing to play for the Pirate Princess. She dresses the part, and she's always on the hunt for treasure.
Saxton, don't make me send you to Davy Jones' locker, you landlubber. When Sane starts to show me an edge, maybe then I'll admit she's more than just a scallywag.
Mickie James setting a frenetic pace.
She's always been a woman capable of great bursts of activity.
Whoa, it's another reversal. And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Mickie James with a Mick kick. She's calling for it. Uh-oh. Simple but effective DDT.
Gonna see a new champ. I don't know if Sane can recover.
Probably not.
The unbelievable streak continues. Mickie James is now one half of the tag team champions and your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Somehow, Mickie continues to defy the odds. It's like every time she's backed into a corner, she somehow finds a new way to escape. Congratulations, Mickie. You earned every bit of this.
I feel like you've been a little off lately. You're moody, quick to lash out, overly judgmental about my decisions.
It all sounds like typical me.
Maybe those weren't the best examples, but I've known you long enough to realize when something's bothering you.
Well, to be honest, I'm kind of getting impatient. I mean, teaming with Mickey has been fun, but I never thought it would last this long, and I definitely didn't see her singles title run happening. Now I'm basically waiting for someone to beat her so I can go after the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. I've been dying to cross that off.
Some might say you're a bit too focused on the list.
Who's some? Are you some?
Look, if you want my advice, I see two ways for you to get what you want. But the first option wouldn't be very honorable.
What do you mean?
If you and Mickey were to somehow lose your tag titles, then Mickey would be forced to retire and vacate her women's title, leaving you free to pursue it. Option number two, the more straight-up way of doing things, would be for you to tell Mickey exactly how you feel and challenge her to a match for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship, potentially crossing that off the list. But if you beat her, you'd also lose the tag titles and worse, end the career of your idol/friend.
I don't really love either option.
This business forces you to make some tough decisions. But at least you're not choosing between competing in a tag title match or saving your mangled ear like Mick Foley once had to do.
No, but if losing my ear was option 3, I'd think I'd take it.
The alternative is just waiting around for something to happen, and who knows how long that could take.
You're right. I guess I should... Hey, Mickey. I need to talk to you about something. It's kind of personal, sorry.
We'll catch up later. What's going on? Is everything okay?
Yeah, well, not really. It's just lately... I'll just come out and say it. I want your title. And I know what that means for you and for us, but I don't think I can sit back any longer.
You know what? I was waiting for this moment.
You were?
Look, I know who you are, what you're made of, what got you here. You're driven to be the very best. And I knew that being tag team champions would only satisfy you for so long.
So you don't hate me?
No, I get it. I actually respect you for your honesty. I can think of a couple other ways this could have gone down.
But if I beat you, it's all over.
If it's going to come to an end, and it will, sooner rather than later, I want you to be the one that does it. Besides, none of this would have even happened if it wasn't for you. But with all of that said, I've come too far to just roll over. If you face me for my title, you better be ready for a fight.
You know me. I wouldn't want it any other way.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up.
And a huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
You know, when you think headline, a pay-per-view, who do you think of?
This woman right here.
Mickie James! Seeing Mickie James make her way to the ring, it's amazing that over the course of her career, she's never lost that love of competition or her infectious, peppy attitude for even a second.
Mickie's still chasing titles and enjoying the adoration of the WWE Universe.
Like all the in-ring greats, she has that never-say-die spirit that just can't be held down.
Introducing the challenger, Kitty Redhead. And introducing the champion, from Richmond, Virginia, the SmackDown Women's Champion, Mickie James.
This is for the Women's Championship. Sold out here. Everyone's standing in anticipation to see who truly is the best superstar in the women's division. Months ago, Red essentially resuscitated her idol Mickie James' career. Tonight, after issuing her an open and honest challenge, she may now cause it to come to a sudden conclusion.
If you ask me, Red's being extremely selfish. She's prioritizing the list and her individual goals ahead of her tag team championship and her supposed friend's career.
You may feel that way, but from all accounts, Mickie James was completely fine with how Red approached her regarding this match. She even said if she was going to lose her title and her career, she'd want it to be to Red.
Well, I, for one, will never understand that.
Lost in the corner right now.
Stuck in the corner, teeing off.
Wendy Richter, Trish Stratus, Sherry Martel, Lita. So many great Hall of Famers help make the Women's Championship the prestigious prize it is today.
Ooh, tossed with the suplex.
Oh, what a forearm! Producing a trampling. Watch out here. Powerbomb.
What are we going to see here? The wheels are turning.
Here we go.
All the way. Suicide dive.
And she's getting fired up here.
She's a live wire right now. Get out of her way.
Double axe handle.
Back between the ropes.
Interesting. There's the...
She's got to remember to get back in the ring before the referee's 10 count.
Oh, again! Great counter.
Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
Looking defenseless right now.
She's got to get back in the ring, Michael.
Wasn't expecting that.
It's champion's advantage. The title cannot change hands by countout or disqualification. You can lose the match, but still keep the championship. The running Meteora, Some hard offense landing on the champ.
She needs to turn the tide here.
Mickie James was able to get out of there.
A basement drop kick.
She returns the favor there.
Hooked him up. And a suplex. Interesting. There's... women's title up for grabs.
Can you imagine the celebration that will take place probably into the wee hours of the morning if we crown a new champion here tonight?
Oh, clothesline. Shoulders down now. Is it enough to retain the championship?
It's going to take more than that.
Mickie James with a Mick kick. Uh-oh, no, don't do this. Don't do this. Covered by the champ. And another kick out.
Looks like there's some more fight left in her.
She's countering nicely now.
Yeah, a second ago, she was almost done.
Belly to back suplex. Mickie James appears to be on her last legs.
I'm sorry.
Red hits the Mick kick.
Is this the end for Mickie James?
It's all over. Red is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion. And as a result, Mickie James' historic career has come to an end.
Red ended Mickie's career with her own move. What a true friend.
I think it was actually a sign of respect to do it that way.
Yeah, it was almost like a tribute.
You know, it would have been a good tribute, continuing to defend the tag championship and not ending your idol's career.
You deserve this moment.
A nice gesture from our new champion, Red, giving Mickie James a chance to say goodbye to the WWE Universe.
And no matter how I feel about Red right now, I do want to say thank you to Mickie James. You will be missed.
Thank you, Mickie.
And that's how I won my first SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
That totally sucked the air out of the room.
That's why I wanted to skip over that part of the story.
I'll distract him with the visual aid. With everything we'd accomplished, we were really starting to cement our legacies, especially in our hometown where we'd always been overshadowed by a certain individual, until this happened. That is a beautiful sign, don't you think?
I agree. I would never throw rocks at a sign like that.
Even though we were gaining respect and recognition, I still felt like I had a lot more to prove than Red. She had won championships everywhere we went, and I only had my Universal title win over Samoa Joe that was mostly considered a fluke. Sure, I started a movie, but that sort of thing didn't hold the same weight. So I sought out the advice from someone who was a visionary in this business. A man who had been the guiding force behind the careers of countless legendary superstars.
By the way, I saw your movie, and some of the choices you've made were, intriguing.
That really means a lot coming from you, Mr. Heyman.
Just call me Paul, thank you. So, other than this fantastic, I have no choice but to eat at lunch, why am I here?
I asked you to meet with me because I need help from the guy who managed some of the biggest names in sports entertainment history. Kurt Angle, The Big Show, Steve Austin.
Don't forget Brock Lesnar!
But before you go any further, let's just get one thing straight. I'm not going to advocate for you. I'm enjoying my retirement way too much.
I don't want an advocate, I just want your advice. I've made progress with how people perceive me, but there's still some holdouts. So, how do I earn the respect of everyone in the locker room? How do I reach the heights the legends you guided reached and build a career that's Hall of Fame worthy?
I really hate suggesting this, but in this business, there's only one surefire way to cement your legacy and become immortal. And that's by defeating the greatest force this universe has ever known. And yes, I'm talking about The Undertaker.
Good one.
Yeah, come on, Paul, I'm serious.
And so am I, dead serious. Just look at what a victory over The Undertaker did for my client, Brock Lesnar. If you want that type of prestige, there's only one way to get it.
But no one's seen The Undertaker in years.
Oh, I'm sure The Undertaker is still out there somewhere. And if you want to, you can still find him. But I personally don't recommend it. Come on, you've had your success. The WWE Universe admires you, although there's no accounting for taste. Is the respect of the men and the women in that locker room really worth risking everything you have? Your well-being, your soul? Just think about it carefully, because if I were you, and thank God I'm not, I'd forget the whole thing and just walk away before it's too late.
I want to do it. I want to cement my legacy by defeating The Undertaker.
Hey, it's your funeral, and if that's what you really want, I'll arrange a meeting with someone who might be able to help you find The Undertaker. Red, it's been a pleasure, and Trey, well, despite my better judgment, I wish you luck.
Kind of creepy here late at night.
Did you know some arenas are supposedly haunted?
Really?
Yeah. This one time, after your match, all I heard was boo!
Assuming you didn't get that from a popsicle stick, I'm mildly impressed.
Thanks. So where's Heyman's friend who's going to help you find The Undertaker? He's supposed to meet us here, right?
Paul didn't give me any info other than a time and a place, so maybe his guy's running late. Did you hear that?
It's kind of hard not to. No one else is in the building right now, so maybe it's Heyman's guy. We should go check it out.
I don't know.
Let's go. I can't really see much, can you?
No, so we should probably try again some other time. I mean, technically the Undertaker's dead, so it's not like he's going anywhere.
Wait. I think I just saw something move. Hello?
You sure about this?
Come on, it'll be fine.
It's not too late to turn back.
Are you here to meet with us about finding the Undertaker? I swear, I saw someone down there.
Did you see a light switch anywhere?
No.
I should have never gotten myself into this.
Yeah, it was your idea.
I can't believe mankind used to hang out down here. I'm gonna head back up and try to call Heyman. Papa Shango?
Well, this is unexpected, but I guess you'd need someone with supernatural powers to track down the dead man. Ask him to help.
Mr. Shango, apparently we have a mutual friend in Paul Heyman who said you could help me find the Undertaker?
I don't think he's going to talk.
Clearly. So, how do we go about finding Taker? You want us to get inside the furnace?
No, furnaces are hot. So maybe he's saying we're warm. Like we're close to finding the Undertaker. This is exciting!
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Wait! I think he's trying to tell us something.
What was that? It's in my eyes.
I don't know, but it kind of has a lemony flavor? Not bad.
You're eating it?
Cool.
What the hell is that?
I think it's some kind of portal.
There's no way I'm going in a portal.
If you want to become immortal, you have to go through the portal. See? It even rhymes. And besides, you're always telling me I need to loosen up and be more open-minded. So maybe you need to take your own advice for once.
The last time I said that, I was trying to get you to try pineapple on your pizza, not cross over into the netherworld.
It looks like it's starting to close. Make a decision.
Fine. Hey, wait! Papa Shango, no! Well, that's just great. Now we don't even have our voodoo mime guide. Are you smiling? I told you not to eat that dust. Hey, snap out of it.
What was that for?
Ow, that was way harder than my slap. I was just trying to wake you up.
I don't think we're asleep.
Then what is this place? Did you hear that?
From now on, let's just assume I hear everything you hear. Okay?
Look.
It's Kane! This is awesome! Maybe you can help my friend. He's trying to find your brother, and we lost our guide. Not cool! Look out! Trey? Trey! It's all right, Trey. Yeah, you did good. You did good. Catch your breath. Are those fireworks? Weird.
That's what you think is weird about all this?
Maybe we're supposed to use these to signal for help.
Who's gonna help us here?
No idea, but either way, we'll get to see some cool fireworks. Oh, it's like the 4th of July.
Yeah, except I just barbecued Kane.
I think it worked. Something's coming.
How do we know it's a good something?
Hey! Help!
Wait, is that...
Yes! Yes! I was sailing around the ocean of reincarnation when I was summoned by the works of fire in the sky.
Can you help us? I set out to find the Undertaker, but I'd be happy now to just make it home alive.
Step aboard, Skarsgård, and I will do my best to guide you on your wonderful journey. But for it to be truly over, you must delete the demon of Death Valley that you speak of.
Come on. This is our best and only option.
You don't have any more of that Shango dust, do you?
I wish.
So are you taking us to the Undertaker?
Before you do battle with the man who is dead, you must first encounter the Lady of the Marsh. Yes. If you look past her, she will make you obsolete, and you will never return to your home dimension.
Is there anything else you can tell us about her that would help?
She is a creature of darkness, despair, and decay. We have already entered her plane of existence some time ago.
How can you tell? It's so dark out here.
That's how I can tell. This is as far as Skarsgård can take you, so I must bid you farewell.
That's it? What kind of boat ride doesn't have snacks?
Do you at least have anything that can help us see where we're going?
Only the Lady of the Marsh's luminance will pierce the darkness. There, in the distance, a flickering light. Our passage of time on the ocean of reincarnation was wonderful. I hope your vessels survive the treacherous conditions you now must face. Good evening, compeers.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh, lady, all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play.
Red! What the... Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
I should have listened to Paul Heyman and left this alone. I'd be at home on the couch right now watching true crime murder mysteries instead of becoming one.
Don't say that. We can do this, whatever this is.
That must be the Marsh Lady's cabin. Not great curb appeal.
Should we call her out for a fight?
Or we could quietly steal the lantern, run for our lives, and try to find a way out of here. I like that plan better. It won't move. It's like some invisible force is holding it there.
I think she's calling us to go in the cabin.
You speak Marsh Lady all of a sudden?
See? I was right.
Oh, turds.
You want to play? Play with Nikki. Let's play. Let's play. Let's play.
Red! What the... Is this about me messing with the lantern? I just wanted to get a closer look. It's an antique, right?
Our fun is just getting started. Run. He's got the whole world in his hands. He's got the whole world in his hands.
You want to play?
Oh, good. You're okay.
Yeah, thanks for the help. Wait, you got the lantern off the hook?
Yeah, it just lifted right off. I think you were doing something wrong.
Or maybe we had to defeat its source of power to gain access to it.
I still think you were doing it wrong.
Well, the lantern doesn't seem to be helping very much. It's still pretty dark out here.
Wait, over there, through the trees. The light's reflecting off something in the distance. Let's go check it out.
Sure, why not? Because we haven't done enough terrifying things yet. It's Undertaker's symbol. We must be close.
And look, there's a hook on it, just like the one at the cabin. Maybe we're supposed to hang the lantern there?
I really have no idea at this point, but it's worth a shot.
Whoa!
What are all those lights? Are they eyes? Yep, they're eyes. Evil eyes. I think you summoned him.
No, you did. This is your thing, remember? I helped you get this far, but you have to do this on your own now.
The Reaper is waiting to drag you through the fires of hell.
Whoa. We're back.
Unless we're dead, and this is heaven.
If heaven's a dark, dirty boiler room, I'm going to reassess how I've been living my life. Wait, so did all of that really just happen? I mean, who knows what kind of chemicals we could have been exposed to in here, which would explain some of the stuff I think I saw. What?
I think there's our answer. It's Paul Heyman.
Answer it.
Hey, Paul?
Hey, don't hate Paul me. I've been trying to get a hold of you for the last hour. My private investigator was there to meet you, and you were nowhere in sight.
Private investigator?
Wait, so you didn't arrange for Papa Shango to help us find the Undertaker?
Papa Shango? No, I didn't arrange for a meeting with Papa Shango.
I'm not 100% sure what's going on.
Hey, do you want expert help, yes or no?
Turns out we are no longer in need of his services. Thanks.
Well, look, you at least need to reimburse me for his time, and his hourly rate is not cheap. He is, I assure you, the
what's that?
finest
You're breaking up, sorry.
Hey, hothead. Did you see my latest movie premiered at #1 at the box office? I think I'm going to get a huge back end, which is something you should know all about. Get it? Because of your ginormous butt?
Is it in there?
Yup.
What are you gonna do with it?
I figured I'd put it on my living room shelf, you know, as a nice reminder of our trip to hell.
Seriously?
No. I'm gonna use it to call The Undertaker out. I'm guessing he really wants this thing back.
Why would you do that? You already beat him.
But no one else knows that. If I want to earn the respect, pun intended, of the locker room and WWE universe, then I need to beat him again in front of an audience of actual living human beings.
Now that I've had a week to come down off the Shango dust, I'm a little less sure about all this. So just be careful, okay?
I will. And who knows, if I can lure him into a match, maybe it'll be so big my real parents will finally show up. Crazier things have happened this past week.
Yeah. Maybe.
You're probably wondering how I acquired this. But I'm gonna save those details for some other time, mainly because you probably wouldn't believe me. But long story short, I went through hell to get it. Literally. So Undertaker, if you want a shot at taking this back, you'll have to face me at Survivor Series in a... Now come out here and accept my challenge. Come on, answer me. What's wrong? You too embarrassed to show your face after what I did to you in the plains of purgatory in front of your hordes of undead? I told you it was a crazy story.
At Survivor Series, you will not survive, but you will rest in peace.
Welcome to Survivor Series, where later tonight we have an epic last ride match between Trey and the returning Undertaker.
Yeah, and if facing the Phenom wasn't intimidating enough, he's dead set on regaining possession of his urn that Trey somehow acquired.
Look, assuming this goes how I think it will, Trey won't need to worry about how he's getting to the next town.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring, weighing in at 245 pounds, Ace!
The atmosphere inside this arena for this one is absolutely insane, guys.
And if you think this is insane, just wait until this thing kicks into high gear. You ain't seen nothing yet.
And Byron, I would say these guys look more than ready to start this match.
So is this crowd, Michael, and justifiably so. This one's gonna be simply amazing.
A living legend, The Undertaker.
And his opponent from Death Valley, weighing in at 299 pounds, The Undertaker!
The greatest winning streak in sports history. When the Undertaker went 21-0 at WrestleMania. It is a streak that will never, ever be duplicated. The Undertaker is one of, if not the most prolific performer in pay-per-view in WWE history. The man has won Royal Rumbles. He's won WWE championships. And as you mentioned, Cole, the streak will never be matched.
You have to wonder, what does Trey have to gain in a match like this?
Well, the risk is certainly high, so is the potential upside. I know it's unlikely, but if Trey could defeat The Undertaker, that would go a long way in solidifying his status as one of the top WWE superstars in recent memory.
I think there's a better chance Saxton wins Commentator of the Year.
Wait, you really think I have a shot this year?
No, I sure don't.
Ooh, what impact. Stomping down.
And Undertaker showing such creativity.
When you look at this,
It looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
If you ask me, guys, matches like this where there are essentially no rules are one giant free-for-all where absolutely anything can happen.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
thank you once again for joining us at November's longest running sports entertainment event. This is Survivor Series. He's dictating the pace of this match now, guys.
He's a powerful man with great energy.
Caught off guard.
And it's The Undertaker, able to break free.
Leaving the ring here may change the entire complexion of this match.
The Undertaker digs deep into his opponent's head every chance he gets.
Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
Oh my goodness, crushing it.
Great reflexes.
He's one step ahead there.
Great technical know-how on display.
I like the way you describe this match, Byron. It's one giant free-for-all. And while it's exciting to watch, it's absolute torture on these superstars.
It is, Cole, and unfortunately, matches like this usually result in injury. Sometimes serious injury.
Bang, right in the face. Headbutt! Oh, what impact! The damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
He better turn the tide. Extreme Rules leave no room for error.
Again! He's in full control now. Kick right to the midsection.
Woo-wee.
Headbutt! On the back of the neck.
Oh, solid contact there.
Reversal! What a counter! Tossed around like a rag doll. He's playing with him now.
And it's The Undertaker, able to break free.
Uh-oh, look at this.
Whoa, not so fast. Ooh, harsh impact.
Not much more can be endured, I think, here for Undertaker.
He's going to come out of this Extreme Rules match a different man.
It's time for The Undertaker to rise just one more time. Whoa, The Undertaker dodged that one.
Bang, nice contact there. From the top. Oh, incredible height.
He's fighting hard, and it's paying off.
We'll see if he can sustain the effort to do real damage. Big punch finds its mark. He might have been waiting on that one. Oh!
He's lining him up.
Going for the... Is this it? Is Trey going to somehow pull this off?
Trey has The Undertaker in the hearse, and he closes the door. Trey has defied all odds to defeat The Undertaker.
This definitely quiets any doubts that people might have had about Trey's legitimacy.
I'll admit it. I had those doubts, but what Trey did tonight was truly impressive. Maybe this guy's the real deal after all.
And that's how we opened a portal to the Netherworld and summoned The Undertaker to the Earth Realm so I could defeat him and cement my Hall of Fame legacy. We're fine, thanks.
I told you they wouldn't believe it.
You know what? None of that crazy stuff ever happened. I mean, sure, I beat The Undertaker. You all witnessed that. But could you imagine all that other wacky stuff? Portals and marsh ladies and Papa Shango?
Yeah, gotcha. Joke's on you.
Anyway, let's get back to things that actually happened.
Like when I was the longest reigning women's champion of the modern era, holding the SmackDown Live Women's Championship for over 2.5 years.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
It's a big fight feel here tonight as the title is on the line.
And title matches like this have a way of getting your blood flowing unlike any other match.
Corey, what's the champ's mindset heading into a huge match like this?
A lot of times you have to worry about nerves when it comes to a match of this magnitude. But when it comes to the champ, I don't think there's any situation that could make her stress.
The Glamazon.
Without question, one of the best, most purest natural athletes we have ever seen in WWE.
How about you, Byron? Do you think the challenger has a legitimate chance here tonight?
Of course I do, Michael. That's the beauty of the WWE. Any superstar can beat any other superstar on any given night.
Introducing the champ.
The women's title is up for grabs. There's been women's titles defended in the WWE as early as the very first WrestleMania in 1985.
But the competition has become even more heated over the last 3 years as the women's revolution took WWE by storm.
Oh, what impact!
Now trampling the opposition.
What a forearm.
Mat slam.
With some attitude.
Nothing's going to stop her now.
She's showing some great effort. We'll see if it lasts.
Oh, what a forearm! Interesting. There's a... Oh, she's not looking good here.
The first thing she needs to do is somehow get out of that corner.
And now that one's countered.
That was impressive, Michael.
Guys, when Beth Phoenix defeated Candice Michelle for her first women's championship in 2007, I think it was clear to all of us that she was going to be one of the greatest champions WWE has ever seen.
Changes her fortune there.
Breathtaking acrobatics on display here. The challenger's looking shaken.
She still has a lot of time to recover, though.
Oh, rolling elbow. A quick reversal by Beth Phoenix.
No, another reversal. Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
And a suplex. Beth Phoenix is in a bind. Backslide driver.
You know what they call that? Something no one would ever do to me.
Of course, Beth Phoenix's championship legacy is impressive, Michael. You already mentioned her first women's championship, a crowning achievement for the Glamazon.
Keep in mind, Saxton, Beth went on to capture that same women's title a handful of other times, padding the resume to an already impressive career.
Elbow drop.
Oh, and she turns it around.
This could be trouble for Beth Phoenix. Oh my, down with authority.
And Beth Phoenix says, not this time. What a counter.
Beth Phoenix is in a bind. The challenger is not in a great place.
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight. I think it's about that time, gentlemen.
She's got that gleam in her eyes. Uh-oh. Power DDT.
Good night.
I want to see that again. This one's about the women's championship, and nothing the champion into the cover. 1, 2, gets the shoulder up.
She is ready for a fight tonight.
This could be trouble for Beth Phoenix.
Hooked him up.
And a suplex. Look out here.
Just dropped.
She's gaining momentum here, guys.
She's capable of bursts of great activity. The key is sustaining the effort.
And Beth Phoenix reverses it.
Not again. One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand.
And Beth Phoenix says, not this time.
An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Eludes the attack. There she goes. Got to be careful not to get counted out here. Anticipated that attack perfectly. textbook vertical suplex. Bam. We are beginning to reach a point of desperation in this match.
These athletes' bodies can only take them so far. You have to imagine they're reaching their breaking point.
Barrel roll tope. And she's back in the ring now. Oh, kick right to the gut.
Beth Phoenix counters beautifully.
That's how you tear a muscle, guys. She better do something fast. No, she breaks it.
Wow, she's quite the escape artist, Michael.
I think it's about that time, gentlemen. Time for a man. Quickly into the cover with the title on the line. 1, 2, 3. The cover, and this one's history. What a win. Take another look back at the action.
This was one of those matches that had flashes of brilliance, but never quite lived up to all the hype. Good match overall.
I remember this part very well.
Here is your winner, and still the SmackDown Women's Champion, Kitty Redhead.
What a great match, and a huge victory to boot.
Wow. I didn't expect Beth Phoenix to come up short here tonight.
I'd like to think we just saw one of the greatest title matches in a very long time. I hope you enjoyed it, folks.
Our record-breaking SmackDown Live Women's Champion is ready to address the WWE Universe.
Since I defeated Mickie James over 2.5 years ago, I've had the privilege of defending this championship against the very best female competitors in WWE. But when you're the longest reigning women's champion in the modern era, it's only natural you start to look for new ways to challenge yourself. And considering it's a little Wild West around here right now with no GM, I figured this was my chance to do that. So I thought about doing an open challenge, but that's a little played out. I could force myself to win with the 4 or 5 count, maybe, or I could do something really unprecedented and defend my title against male superstars. So what do you think?
It's Becky Lynch and her Savages.
Nothing good ever happens when they come around.
Well, that's your opinion, Saxton. Personally, I think they're one of the best things going today on SmackDown Live.
Well, whether you like them or not, you can't deny the influence they have over WWE.
I'm not arguing with that. Ever since Becky Lynch took control of this faction, she's pretty much been able to do whatever she wants, except for taking that SmackDown Live Women's Championship away from Red.
I have a feeling that could change real soon.
So you want to give yourself new challenges like 5 counts or facing men? Well, I have a better idea. How about you forget all that and face the man?
It's funny you still throw around that title after all these years. I mean, I'm the one who's held an actual title longer than anyone since the 1970s. So, I'm pretty sure that makes me the man.
I am the man because I'm the leader of the most powerful force this sport has ever seen. And that's when there's someone in charge. So just think of what we're capable of when no one's steering the ship. So unless you want to find out what happens when we have free reign, I suggest you give me my title match tonight.
If you didn't hear me the first time, I'm looking for new challenges. Not rematches against played-out losers I've already beat. And you and your crew trying to intimidate me isn't going to change that. Besides, everyone knows you're just all bitch and no bite.
Oh, well, if you're not going to give me a title match, then I'll just have to beat one out of you. Boys, little help? I'm going to show Red here my bite.
Red is severely outnumbered here.
So far, Red's holding her own.
Not anymore. Becky Lynch is showing Red that she's not just all talk.
Here comes Trey to help his best friend.
I admire his courage, but Trey has no chance against these guys. It's 4-on-1.
I told you, Becky and her savages are one of the best parts of SmackDown Live.
It's clear that unless she can somehow even up the sides, Red faces an uphill battle to hold on to her SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think you're looking at the man who's going to end Red's record-breaking title reign.
We gotta get even with Becky and her savages.
How are we gonna do that? We're at a 5-on-2 disadvantage.
We saw what happened out there, and we want to help.
Great. Where were you 15 minutes ago?
We all had severe simultaneous leg cramp syndrome, or SSLCS.
It's a real, proven medical condition that can occur when superstars team as long as we have and their body's ailments become synchronized.
I don't think they're buying it.
Look, the truth is that we didn't want to get involved in your business, and we know sometimes certain people can be a bit stubborn about wanting to do things on their own.
He's talking about you.
Nah, it could be anyone.
It's fine. I know I'm stubborn, but I'm not stupid. I can recognize when we need help, so we'll take it. Thank you.
So do we do like a secret New Day handshake now or something?
How about you two rest up, and next week we'll see what we can do about Becky and her crew.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, leg cramp acting up again. You guys feeling it too?
You can stop that now.
Not long after my issues with Becky Lynch heated up, SmackDown Live filled its open GM position. We were excited to see who it was. Well, until we saw who it was.
Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM of SmackDown Live.
Apparently she's traded MMA and Hollywood for WWE. This is crazy.
This isn't crazy. It's genius.
Thank you. I'm so excited to be the new general manager of SmackDown Live.
Did you just come out here, interrupt us, and say SmackDown Live?
She definitely said that, and I have 20/20 hearing.
You're off to a good start as GM. Please, continue.
Knowing that I was up for this gig, I watched the show last week for the first time, and I have to say, I didn't like what I saw from you, Red. Instead of accepting Becky Lynch's challenge, you resorted to cheap insults, which led to Becky having no choice but to defend herself. So, Red, you said last week you wanted new challenges? Well, I have one for you. You're going to defend your women's championship in the first ever best out of 5 team match. It will be a one-night series of singles matches between Red, Trey, and your buddies The New Day, taking on Becky Lynch and her Savages. If Red's team wins the series, she retains her title. If Becky's team wins, she is the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
She just said it again. The name of your show is SmackDown Live. Say it with me. SmackDown.
Town makes more sense, but whatever.
Guys, we're losing track of the fact she just put us in a best out of 5 series for Red's title, which seems super unfair. I mean, who would do such a thing?
Hey, I know we formed an alliance, but that's kind of our thing, okay?
With all due respect, you're really stacking the deck against Red, so I have an idea that would help even things up a bit. You give our team home field advantage.
That's right. If Red's putting her title on the line under these circumstances, then the series should take place on our turf.
What kind of turf are we talking? Synthetic or natural? Because I prefer a natural tall fescue.
I meant more of a New Day home arena vibe, but we could look into the fescue.
I like what you're thinking, except Becky's team should have an equal opportunity to secure home field advantage. So later tonight, it will be Red and a team member of her choosing versus Becky and a partner of her choice. The winner of that match will earn home field advantage for their team in the best out of 5 series.
Who's it going to be, Red?
Yeah.
That was a test, and you passed. Good job.
There's really not a bad choice, unlike the choice of Brooklyn as GM.
Ooh, she just laid the smackdown on her.
So I'm going to team with...
Great decision.
Ooh, I can smell the sweet aroma of tall fescue headed our way.
Home field advantage is on the line later tonight on SmackDown Live.
The following contest is...
Here comes the man! Look at the look on the face of the Irish last kicker.
And from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch is one of the most beloved superstars in all of WWE, male or female.
And one of the chosen few to ever...
Here comes Balor Club.
And from Bray, County Wicklow, Ireland, weighing in at 190 pounds, Finn Balor!
Balor Club is for everyone.
Now, normally, I'd never want to be part of a club that would allow Saxton to be a member, but I'll make an exception for Balor Club.
Oh, yeah? Hey.
SmackDown Live's new GM has put Red in a situation like we've never seen before. She and her partner must win this match to earn home field advantage for a best-of-5 series between Red's team and Becky Lynch's Savages, with the SmackDown Live Women's Championship on the line.
I am still shocked that Brooklyn Von Braun is the new GM, so I can't imagine how Red and Trey must feel. They've been rivals with Brooklyn since they were teenagers.
Brooklyn Von Braun is an accomplished professional. I'd be very surprised if she let an age-old high school grudge get in the way of her job as general manager.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Definitely not where you want to be right now.
When the bell rings, the last kicker from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch is going full force at her opponent.
For the record, Cole, I don't need to be down with the straight fire to recognize that Becky Lynch is always happy to throw down when a superstar gets in her way.
Corey, it's straight fire!
Oh, look at that scoop slam. Running knee lift.
Balor looking on his game right now.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
What a cutter!
Things not looking great for Finn Balor.
And there's the reversal from Finn Balor. He's in control. Impactful slam. He's been quickly taking control here.
He's a spinning ball of energy.
Oh, stomping away. Not where you want to be at this point in the match, guys.
Definitely not.
Oh, a knee right to the face.
That knee is a lethal weapon.
In comes Becky Lynch.
Guys, we're talking about Becky Lynch bringing the fight to an adversary. We are talking about the energy, resilience, and the spirit of a woman who will not be denied. That is why Becky is known for bringing that straight fire.
Byron, that almost resembled something actually insightful. I'll give Becky Lynch her props, but she needs to remember, if she's too aggressive, that straight fire can be extinguished.
That was okay. Keep working on it.
She's in full control now. Sit out power bomb. Becky Lynch may be starting to fade here. Finds a counter. Oh, again! Hurricane Rana.
think it's about that time, gentlemen. Bang! Becky connect.
Pitbull attempt there from Becky Lynch. And the shoulders up.
She's more durable than she looks, guys.
So many different styles on display here in this mixed tag team match. You're watching SmackDown Live. Watch this here. Oh, nice belly to back.
That could be a game changer.
What should Becky Lynch try to do differently at this stage to stay in this thing? She's got her.
Powerbomb planted.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. Simply said, this is going to be a great match. What a tag team match this has been.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Becky Lynch just too fast for her.
She is just dominant right now.
We'll see how long she can keep it up.
Hooked him up.
Nasty attack to the neck.
Oh, look at that scoop slam. Things have gotten worse for Becky Lynch. She could be out of this match.
This has all been over.
Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch. Comes in off the tag. Gets him with a counter. Neckbreaker.
Now to see what you're made of. Gut check by Finn.
That is a great reversal.
Oh, nasty impact.
Boom! He knows he's in trouble.
Up across the shoulders. What's next? TKO. Meet him at the pay window.
Finn Balor really needs to dig down deep and fast.
Or get a shovel and call it a day.
And scissors takedown.
Very nice. Spiked into the ring apron.
Ooh, well measured.
Oh, look at Becky. Manhandle slam.
That might be the final nail in the coffin. That's
not sure why.
I think she sensed her opponent was about to break free.
How about another? Oh, she turns it around. I think it's about that time, gentlemen.
Oh, my goodness. This is not good. Uh-oh. Hammer DDT. Here's a cover. Could be it.
1, 2, 3. And this mixed tag's over. What a win.
Here are your winners.
Big pinfall victory here tonight.
You can bet there are women in the back right now shaking in their boots, and rightfully so.
And folks, if you're just joining us, I'm sorry to tell you that you just missed one of the most exciting SmackDown matches in recent memory.
All residents of New Day City, don't you dare be sour. Clap for your best of 5 series host and feel the power.
Welcome to a very special New Day themed event where Red's SmackDown Live Women's Championship is on the line in a best of 5 series.
This looks like an arena that was designed by a 4-year-old who's been eating too much paste. Stay classy, New Day.
It's different, but I kind of like it.
I have no doubt that you do.
Welcome, everyone, to the best of 5 series for the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Where our team, as you might have noticed, has home field advantage.
Do you like what we've done with the place?
Ooh, look at the tall fescue ramp. It's amazing.
This is the best looking setup for a show since they used to bring Mr. McMahon's home to the In Your House events.
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, you know how they used Mr. McMahon's home as the old In Your House entrance? My uncle knew a security guard, who knew a janitor, who knew a concession stand worker, who worked at one of the arenas, and he told him that it was Vince's actual house.
We need to have a talk later.
Guys, we could continue to dilly-dally, or we could get things started with the first match.
I'm normally a strong proponent of dillying and dallying, but I think we should get to some action.
In that case, let's kick things off with our first contest of the evening. You're up, Kofi.
We're going to get the best of 5 series started with Kofi Kingston taking on the bruiserweight Pete Dunne.
I doubt Pete Dunne or any of Becky Lynch's Savages have ever competed in an arena like this before.
Yeah, only in their worst nightmares. This place looks like New Day's storage unit threw up. And if I have to stare at these bright colors all night long, I might too.
This match is huge in the sense that whoever wins will give their team an important 1-0 advantage in the best of 5 series.
Yeah, these series are all about establishing momentum. You want to put pressure on the other team and make them feel like their backs are up against the wall.
You both might be putting a little too much significance into this. It's just the first match. If a team takes a 2-0 lead, then we'll talk.
Oh, what a forearm.
Hit the mark with that one.
Oh, foot just stomping down. No one does the step-up enziguri better than Pete Dunne.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch. Pete Dunne is all about the intimidation. He's a man of few words, but actions like holding that United Kingdom Championship in his teeth as he glares at his competition down the ramp sends a message to his opposition.
Yeah, that message is you're about to become the recipient of a pummeling courtesy of the Bruiserweight.
Ooh, Pete Dunne just never relents.
I don't know where he gets the energy, but it seems endless right now.
Turning it around, it's Kofi Kingston with the reversal.
DDT!
Oh, again! What do we got here? Falcon Arrow. All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. Now he's been put on the defensive.
Taking on some offense, but he expected as much.
Not safe yet.
Kick. Look at this. Oh, my goodness.
Jam your leg in a bad way. Ooh, no luck against Dunn there. Too quick.
All on the apron, lifting it up into the ring. Bam! Suplex. He has something big planned. Falcon Arrow.
And down with the suplex. Ooh, no luck against Kingston there.
Kofi just too fast. Wow, what a sequence. Turning it around, it's Kofi Kingston with the reversal.
Nice monkey flip.
He's absorbing some tough hits now.
He's not looking great, but never count him out.
This might be big. Falcon Arrow. Lariat.
Here it goes. Uh-oh. Boom drop. I love that move.
Kofi Kingston is in position.
Trouble in paradise.
And he goes for the pin. He's got the ropes, and the pin is broken. And will this be it?
Yes.
I can't believe he had the energy to kick out of that.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
It's Pete Dunne answering back. Ooh, no luck against Kingston there.
Kobe just too fast.
Look at this raw power.
Yikes. Sit out powerbomb. Oh, what impact. Pete Dunne loves to dissect his opponent. Just like he's doing here.
Taking his time. Oh, my gosh.
Kofi Kingston getting put to the test here.
A change of strategy has to be his next move.
Turning it around, it's Kofi Kingston with the reversal.
German suplex spiked.
Ooh, no look. There's the cover. Can he do it? Real close. Too close for cover.
Still in it.
What a gutsy performance.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
Ooh, no luck against Dunne there. Too quick.
Oh, what height. Look at this. Boom, nice. Now
momentum is in the corner of Kofi Kingston.
Yeah, he's able to ramp it up whenever he wants to.
Here it comes.
Uh-oh. Boom drop.
I love that move.
Going for the cover.
1, 2, 3. And standing before you, your winner, folks, Kofi Kingston.
Here is your winner, Kofi Kingston!
You're looking at the winner of this one-on-one match.
The Bruiserweight Pete Dunne always has more than one plan, but in the end, none of them work tonight.
It'll be interesting to see the fallout following this big singles win here tonight.
You couldn't just leave Trey and I alone and let us have our success in WWE, could you?
Do you really want to do this now? Because if I were you, I'd be doing everything in my power to try to hold on to my championship.
That's kind of out of my hands at this point, thanks to you and this ridiculous series.
You see ridiculous, but I see innovative. I've broken the mold with everything I've done in my life, so don't expect that to stop now that I'm GM of SmackDown Live. That's right, I said SmackDown. Happy?
I'll do my best to help defend the SmackDown Live Women's Championship against Sheamus, which is something I never thought I'd say.
It's a strange situation that Brooklyn put us in, but I appreciate the help. At least we're already up 1-0, so we have the advantage.
That's right. Undefeated in our house. Whose house?
Our house?
Come on, whose house?
Our house!
Whose house?
Our house!
There, much better. Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel the power!
Yeah! Time to hop aboard the positivity bus, gentlemen!
An impressive resume, perhaps the most underrated superstar in WWE history. Sheamus has done it all.
And his opponent, representing the Bar from Dublin, Ireland, weighing in at 267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus!
Sheamus will cave your chest in with the beats of the Byron or knock your head clean off with a brogue kick.
Sheamus is only one of two men to win Money in the Bank, King of the Ring, and the Royal Rumble. As match 2 of the series gets underway, I don't want to lose perspective on just how unique this situation is. We have Big E and Sheamus essentially competing over the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
This is groundbreaking content from our new general manager, Brooklyn Von Braun. And honestly, I'm all for anything that breaks the mold.
I think I'm going to have to wait and see how the series plays out before I weigh in, but my initial reaction is this isn't exactly fair for the champion, Red.
It's not about being fair, Byron. It's about entertaining the WWE Universe, and that's exactly what this accomplishes. Short clothesline hits its mark.
I wanted Mr. Bootyworth to penetrate my ears.
His energy is great, but it remains to be seen how good his stamina is.
I think we're going to see it, gentlemen.
Here it comes.
Powerbomb. Check out Big E's offense.
Oh, here we go.
Belly-to-belly suplex. Sheamus starting to weaken some.
He had to be prepared to take some damage tonight.
Big E goes for the big ending.
Sheamus counters.
Broad kick. This could be it.
Sheamus gets the win. More importantly, the series is now tied up in a win each.
Going down 2-0 would have been a disaster for Becky Lynch and her Savages, but now it's a whole new series.
You didn't hear this from me, but Red's getting a little nervous now that the series is tied up.
No, she doesn't need to worry, because after my match against Finn, we'll be 1 win away from taking the series. Then Red can defend her title versus Becky in the ring. You know, how it's usually done.
That's good. Hey, this might be a little late, but I had an idea for our team name. The New Trey. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. New Trey Rocks. What do you think?
I think I heard my music. Gotta run.
Oh, WWE Universe! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your longest reigning tag champs and feel
With the series now tied up in one victory each, this match is pivotal in giving one team a 2-1 lead and putting them a win away from taking both the series and the SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
I think this is where we start to see the experience and cohesiveness of Becky Lynch's Savages take over. Even though these are singles matches, Red and Trey barely know the New Day. And if things start to go south, they could all fall apart.
I have to agree with Corey. We know Red and Trey are tight, and certainly the New Day have been teaming for a very long time, but I question the kind of bond the 5 of them have been able to create in just a few weeks. Check out Xavier Woods' offense.
What's he going to do with it? Well, that'll do some serious damage.
Things not looking great for Finn Balor.
He planned for this and could still rally.
And Xavier Woods executing the reversal.
And again, yet another counter. Finn Balor lands hard.
Finn might be hurt.
Yeah, it looks like he might have tweaked his knee.
Wait a minute. What's Pete Dunne doing out here?
Well, maybe he wants to check on his teammate.
That's why he's here.
And Finn Balor suddenly recovers. He's going to the top. Coup de grace. It's all over. Was Finn Balor ever really hurt, or was this just a setup by Becky Lynch and her Savages?
This is unbelievable. The entire series just turned on that interference.
Hey, what was I saying earlier about team cohesiveness? That's exactly how it pays off. And now Becky Lynch has the opportunity to beat Red and win it all.
You should have been in a position to win the series against Becky Lynch. I'm sorry I let you down.
You didn't. All that matters is we're still alive. Now I just need to beat Becky to even up the series, and then it's up to Trey to close it out.
You got this. Then after that, well, you got this.
You've got a lot of nerve showing up in our locker room.
I'll go wherever the hell I want, especially since I'm about to be the new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
I guarantee I'm gonna beat you and tie the series up.
Okay, then what? Because even if you somehow manage that, then your friend Trey's going against my friend Drew in the final match. And we all know my friend's just a little bit tougher than yours. So like I said, one way or another, that championship's coming back where it belongs.
If you're so confident, how about we get things started right now?
Nah, I need to go warm up first. Don't want to pull a muscle slapping your head off.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making her way to the ring, Kitty Redhead.
Guys, this match is sure to not disappoint, especially considering who's involved here tonight.
You're absolutely right, Michael. This match will be one we'll be talking about for a long time.
And here comes the man. Look at the look on the face of the Irish Lask. We spoke earlier about a team's back being up against the wall, and that's certainly the case for Red as she faces Becky Lynch down 2-1 with the Series-Ender Championship on the line.
That's what I was saying about this series being unfair for Red. She can defeat Becky Lynch, but still lose her title and Trey were to go down in the final match.
Or Becky Lynch can beat Red right now, making this whole discussion pointless. I suggest we see what happens before anyone starts a protest.
Another amazing singles contest. These two never cease to entertain the WWE Universe.
Oh, straight forearm.
Stomping. Ouch.
How about another?
Oh, it didn't go as planned there. Into the hammerlock. Oh, boy.
Rolling elbow finds its mark.
Ouch.
Something to keep in mind when squaring up with Becky Lynch is the last kicker can just as easily lock you into submission as she can realign your spine with a suplex.
That's obvious. Becky Lynch's repertoire is impressive. What concerns me the most, Cole, are her vicious
abdominal stretch. It's locked in.
This is a great way to wear it out.
Calling an audible now.
Why? She had it right where he wanted her.
She seemed to have gained the advantage here.
She's a live wire when she's plugged in.
She's got her. Oh, the reversal by Becky Lynch.
Oh, bang! Becky connects.
Becky Lynch on the move.
Not finished yet.
How about another?
Hammerlock. Reverse DDT.
And the referee starts his 10 count. Here she goes, back in the ring now.
Oh, from behind.
Ouch.
Interesting, there's the backslide driver.
You know what they call that? Something no one would ever do to me. Kick right to the midsection.
Forearm to the face.
Oh, nothing fancy about that.
I have the best job in the world. I get to sit here and call action of the greatest athletes on the planet today. Things taking a turn for her now.
Yeah, but too soon to be worried. Rolling neck snap.
Ooh, jarring European uppercut.
Becky is showing her stuff right now, big time.
Again.
One of these competitors is eventually going to have to gain the upper hand. Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Boom, what impact.
I think it's about that time, gentlemen.
What grace. Float over into the DDT. This could be it. Cover. And frustration has to be mounting as she kicks out again.
Too soon.
Oh, what a counter. And another reversal.
Seems like we're back with...
Whoa, it's another reversal.
I think it's about that time, gentlemen. Time for it.
She's calling her out. Uh-oh. Hammer DDT. Shoulders down.
1, 2, 3. And the pinfall gets him the win.
Here is your winner, Kitty Redhead.
Extremely impressive win, guys.
Hey, she was the better woman of the two tonight. It's that simple.
What a match that was, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us.
I'm not trying to make you nervous or anything, but it's all come down to this. Match 5 against Drew McIntyre for the championship I've held for a record-setting 2.5 years.
Well, when you put it that way, there's definitely no pressure.
Sorry, it's just hard not having control over what happens, but I know you can do this. Just treat it like any other regular match.
Sure. I mean, that might be a little difficult with the giant stack of pancakes and grass-covered ramp, but I'll try my best.
That's all I can ask.
I wanted to let you know the guys and I got together and decided that if you pull off the series win, we'll consider calling our team the New Trey like you suggested.
Really? That's awesome!
Sure, I mean, we probably won't team up that often or ever again after this, but still, the offer stands.
Oh, well, thanks.
Go get him, champ!
Are you happy? There's a chance I could lose my title without ever being pinned.
If it makes you feel any better, Becky Lynch promised me that no one from her side will get involved in the final match.
Oh, she promised you. Then I'm sure we have nothing to worry about.
Where do they keep the popcorn around here? I don't normally put trash food in my body, but I think watching your team let you down is worth an exception.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, weighing in at 245 pounds, Ace!
We have one-on-one action on the way, and this one should be nothing short of amazing.
I don't doubt that for a moment, Mike.
Drew McIntyre is ready for a fight.
This is it. With the teams tied at 2 wins each, it all comes down to match 5 of the series in Red's SmackDown Live Women's Championship.
Trey's been in a lot of big matches throughout his career, but the professional and personal ramifications of this might be bigger than any other. Red may not talk to him for weeks if he's the reason her record-setting championship reign comes to an end.
This might be putting undue responsibility on Trey since 2 of his teammates lost matches earlier tonight. However, I will agree he's facing immense pressure being in this winner-takes-all position. And I know I certainly wouldn't want to be him right now.
He's definitely being the aggressor here.
Not sure where he got this much energy, but he's definitely feeling it.
Oh, look at it. Scoop slam. Elbow drop. That'll slow Drew McIntyre down a bit.
Yeah, but he's not breathing heavy yet.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre can't be enjoying this. Sit out powerbomb. Stomping down. This could mean trouble. Neck breaker.
Elbow finds its mark.
Uh-oh.
High angle belly-to-back suplex. Oh, and it's McIntyre turning the tables.
What a clothesline! Ouch!
Had it scouted.
Oh, and a front thrust kick. Just sending a message there. Uh-oh. And a suplex. Drew McIntyre beginning to look a little uneasy.
Yeah, he needs to make an adjustment here.
Oh, again! He's ducked in the corner now. Drew McIntyre's in trouble. Ring rattling. And there's the reversal from Drew McIntyre.
Trey and Drew trading blows.
What a headbutt by Drew McIntyre.
And the ref goes down.
We've seen just about everything tonight.
Wait a second. Is that who I think it is?
It's Samoa Joe.
We haven't seen Samoa Joe in 6 or 7 years since he was fired from WWE after a shocking loss to Trey for the Universal title.
Well, apparently he hasn't gotten over that.
What the heck is that?
It looks like some kind of enhanced arm.
Like Samoa Joe wasn't deadly enough already. Unbelievable.
This is shocking. I cannot believe Samoa Joe is back.
I know, after all this time, I never thought we'd see him again.
And he just broke Trey in half. And now Drew McIntyre covers Trey.
It's all over.
Becky Lynch and her team has won the best-of-5 series, and Becky is your new SmackDown Live Women's Champion.
It looks like Trey's gonna throw up.
I don't blame him. Not only did he lose the series and Red's championship, but the nightmare that is Samoa Joe has returned to terrorize him.
I'm back. and I'm coming for you.
I'm honestly stunned at what we've just witnessed.
And so is Trey. This is going to send shockwaves throughout WWE.
If only security had jobs that night, Samoa Joe never would have made it past the arena's metal detector. Sorry, just trying to keep it positive.
Which is hard to do because our story wouldn't be complete without talking about one giant negative. I'm referring, of course, to the arrival of the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun, in WWE.
Because of Brooklyn, our lives and careers would never be the same. Although if you think about it, they were pretty much the same as they'd always been, because no matter where we went or what we accomplished, we could never escape Brooklyn's loud, obnoxious shadow.
We gave Brooklyn a lot of chances to prove she had changed. Well, mostly Trey did. But ultimately, she only proved one thing. She was the exact same bully she was way back when we were in high school.
And she wasn't just a jerk to us. She disrespected anyone she dealt with, including WWE legends.
Is that all you got? It feels like you're taking a teacup poodle for a walk on my back.
Excuse me, Miss Von Braun. Can we talk?
Can't you see I'm conducting important GM business? Come on, I really need you to get in there. Work it.
It will only take a minute.
What? I don't want my car washed or candy from your stupid kids fundraiser or whatever crap you're selling.
Actually, I'm the original American hero, Kurt Angle. You know, the Hall of Famer you borrowed your nickname from without asking.
Come back in 5 with stronger hands. So what do you want? An autograph from the real American hero? A picture? Tell me what I need to do to make you go away.
I need you to drop the lawsuit against me. If you don't, it will bankrupt my family.
No chance. I'm the way more famous American hero, and I will not allow you to continue profiting off my celebrity.
I won a gold medal for my country with a broken freaking neck. What have you ever done that makes you an American hero?
Filed a trademark? Security!
Wait, maybe we can settle this without lawyers. If there's anything that could change your mind, I'd do it.
Anything? It just so happens we have a superstar who was gone for a very long time and needs to knock off some ring rust. So I'll drop the lawsuit if you can beat Samoa Joe.
But Joe's a monster. He's got that bionic arm that could tear me apart, and I haven't competed in years.
Samoa Joe hasn't competed in years either, so it should be a competitive match. Good luck.
Here comes the Olympic gold medalist. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. making his way to the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 237 pounds, Kurt Angle!
Here comes the Olympic gold medalist! A true treat to watch in the ring. One of the absolute best to ever do it. Maybe the most dangerous man in WWE.
And his opponent from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa Joe!
One of the baddest dudes to ever play the game. The first two-time NXT champion. A world-traveled, world-class competitor. One of the most well-rounded athletes sports entertainment's ever encountered.
Yeah, the scenery may have changed in Samoa Joe's career, but the attitude is still the same. Samoa Joe does what he wants, when he wants.
A very dangerous, dangerous man. This is a match I never expected to see tonight. Kurt Angle has been retired for years.
Brooklyn Von Braun's legal case against Angle has clearly caused him distress, so much that he's willing to risk his well-being to get Brooklyn to drop the lawsuit altogether.
But Kurt Angle should have just stopped using the American Hero nickname when he had the chance, and none of this would be happening. Instead, he let his pride get in the way of rational thinking. Now he's in for a world of physical and financial suffering.
Belly to belly.
Foot just stomping down.
The three eyes are on full display.
He's definitely got all pistons firing right now.
And no love against Joe there. Samoa Joe looking a little startled right now.
If he can hold the line here, he'll be in a good position. Uh-oh. Samoa Joe is the type of competitor who you would never... Angle slam attempt.
Joe counters. It's all over.
It's Trey.
He has no business being out here.
Kurt Angle from behind.
He got him. Kurt Angle has defeated Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe is livid.
I imagine Brooklyn Von Braun isn't going to be too pleased either.
Too bad. All that matters is Kurt Angle has got the win, and now he can officially be known again as the American Hero.
Since you like getting involved in my business so much, maybe you should pay all the legal bills for the lawsuit I have to drop now.
Yeah? Well, you messed with us in the Best of 5 series, and that cost Red her title. So I'd say we're even now.
Is that what you think happened? I signed Samoa Joe because he was unfairly let go from WWE, not to mention he's a great addition to the roster. But I had nothing to do with him costing you the series.
I don't control him. No one can, which is something you should be very worried about.
So if you're not out to get us, then prove it. Give me a rematch for my championship that I lost without ever being pinned.
Let me think about that. No.
That's what I thought.
But what I will do is give the audience something new and fresh. Trey, you're going to face Adam Cole next week for his WWE Championship in a no disqualification match. See? Maybe I'm not so bad after all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go find someone else I can sue to recoup my losses.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Well, Byron, this is it. This is the match we've been waiting for.
He's worked so hard to get to this point, Michael, and for his sake, I hope he's ready, because I assure you, these opportunities don't come around very often.
It's time for Adam Cole, baby. Carry on, gentlemen. Continue to preach the greatness of the Undisputed Era and Adam Cole. How can you not respect a man who says his name with so much style and passion, Saxton? Let me try it.
Adam Cole, baby!
A world-traveled superstar, been making waves all around the independent scene for nearly a decade. You can't forget what Adam Cole accomplished before arriving in NXT. Once upon a time, Cole was a key member of a certain treacherous faction over in Japan, who also boasted leaders like Finn Balor and AJ Styles.
Introducing the challenger, weighing in at 245 pounds, Ace! And introducing the champion, from Panama City, Florida, weighing in at 210 pounds, he is the WWE Heavyweight Champion, Adam Cole!
The big gold belt up for grabs here tonight.
This is a huge opportunity tonight for Trey as he goes one-on-one with Adam Cole for the WWE Championship in a no disqualification match.
Honestly, I'm surprised Brooklyn put Trey in this position, especially after he got involved in the Kurt Angle Samoa Joe match last week.
Everyone thinks they know Brooklyn and her intentions, but she said it herself. She's made an entire career out of defying expectations. It's what led her to success in mixed martial arts, and I predict it will also benefit her greatly in WWE.
What's he got in mind? What a neck breaker. He is efficient and dangerous with his offense thus far.
This is the kind of effort that wins matches, folks.
Great reversal.
I gotta say, I'm impressed. DDT!
Really just laying it in.
Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex. Step up Enziguri. Right in the ear. Big move coming. Oh, again!
Hooked him up.
And a suplex.
Elbow drop.
Gets out of the way.
And fast.
And now that one's countered.
That was impressive, Michael.
He's in big trouble.
Delivering the suplex. There's nothing better than two superstars battling with a title on the line. But when it's the WWE World Heavyweight Championship at stake, the stakes don't get any higher.
Bringing it back between the ropes. The championship hanging in the balance.
Neckbreaker! Saw what he had in mind there.
And it's reversed.
Paying for that mistake.
One of these two will be walking out here as champion, while the other will be left to pick up the pieces. Neckbreaker.
Big reversal.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
What power. Sit out power bomb.
Trey has Adam Cole in trouble.
Hold on, what is Samoa Joe doing out here?
Whoa, what the heck?
That makes no sense whatsoever.
What are you doing?
Cover him.
I'm not gonna win like that.
Fine.
Oh. And now Samoa Joe with the attack on Trey.
It seems Samoa Joe wants Trey to win the match, and he's going to do anything he can to make it happen.
Count it. Now.
I'm not sure why Samoa Joe did what he did, but as a result, Trey is your new WWE Champion.
I really have no explanation for this either. As far as we know, Samoa Joe has nothing but contempt for Trey. So why would he help him win the WWE Championship?
Hopefully we'll get some answers soon.
Damn it! I wanted to earn this. Now everyone's gonna look at me like I'm some kind of fluke champion. Again.
I know you're frustrated, but maybe it's not that bad. Besides, if you defend it enough, then people will respect you.
7 years. 7 years ago, you took what was mine, and I never got to take it back. You know, a lot of significant life events can happen in that amount of time. Birthdays, holidays, funerals, and I missed them all. Because for over 2,500 days, one thing has consumed me: revenge. I even augmented my body to ensure that when the time came, there would be nothing that stopped me from destroying you. So now, we're so close. I helped you win this championship for one reason only. So I can finally take back what you took from me.
But that doesn't even make sense. It's not the same title.
Don't say that. It's the same. It's exactly the same. 7 years, and the surgery, and the pain, and I am going to take it back.
Hey, you want to tell me what that was all about?
I had nothing to do with it. You think I wanted to win the title like that?
I don't think you give a damn as long as you're champion. I want my rematch.
I promise I'll make this right.
Okay, chump. Okay, Trey, how about we do that right now?
No, Trey, let's go.
From the outside, my life looked pretty good. I was WWE champion, and I was about to team with none other than Ronda Rousey in the Mixed Match Challenge. The truth is, I couldn't enjoy any of that. I had a maniac breathing down my neck who'd spent 7 years planning my demise. But at least my title defense against Adam Cole would take place in a steel cage, so that psychopath couldn't interfere. Or so I thought.
The following contest is a steel cage match and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
This is it, guys. The title is up for grabs here.
And this might be the most highly anticipated title defense in recent memory.
As far as title defenses go, this is about as big as it gets. Am I right, Byron?
100%, Michael. The opposition comes into this match practically frothing at the mouth, which means the champ better be on his game here tonight.
Looks like things just got a little more undisputed.
Introducing the challenger.
It's not often that a newly crowned champion defends their title for the first time in a steel cage, but that's exactly the situation Trey finds himself in tonight against Adam Cole.
Usually the purpose of a steel cage is to keep two opponents inside, but in this case, I think the intention is to keep Samoa Joe on the outside if he were to get involved.
Honestly, after everything we've seen from Samoa Joe since he returned, I'm not sure this steel cage is enough to keep him at bay. He's got some more fight in him, guys.
Clothesline over the top!
Man. Well scouted reversal there.
Oh, wow, what a sequence there from Adam Cole.
So resourceful. Harsh impact.
Hooked him.
Elbow drop. Oh, again.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power. Sit down, power bomb. The challenger eating up some damage.
He's a tough guy. He can handle the intensity of this steel cage match.
He's certainly looking in command at the moment.
No doubt he is a force of nature.
Finds a way to reverse. An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Cover for the championship. Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
That's either sheer genius or complete stupidity, Cole.
Out of it in the corner.
Oh, stomping away.
Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle. Crush inverted.
Too quick to catch him there.
Adam Cole reverses, sending Trey straight into the steel cage.
Trey looks like he's in severe pain.
And right on cue, just as Adam Cole seems to have this match won, here comes Samoa Joe to try to stop him. Joe slams the cage door on Adam Cole.
Joe is dead set on keeping the WWE Championship on Trey so he can take it from him after not getting his rematch 7 years ago.
Trey with a drop kick into the cage, sending Samoa Joe crashing to the floor.
Trey isn't going to sit back and let Joe help him.
Well, it's admirable, I guess, but I think he should take the help.
It appears Red is out here to help get rid of Samoa Joe so Trey can show he can do this by himself.
Don't feed into his ego, Red. If you were a real friend, you'd let him have any help he could get.
Trey is equally determined to prove he's not a fluke champion. He wants to win this match on his own. Oh, a step up Enziguri.
sequence there from Adam Cole.
So resourceful. He's in control.
High angle belly-to-back suplex.
The challenger not looking good right now.
Yeah, he's looking off his game now.
Avoiding trouble there. November 18th, 2017 marked another historic NXT event. The battlefield known as War Games returned as a form of combat, and this time it was going to include 3 teams battling for survival.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
What power. Sit out power bomb.
Folks, I would not be surprised if we were looking at the crowning of a new champion here tonight. I don't recall the last time I saw a more focused challenger.
Great agility there.
No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
You gotta feel for Adam Cole. Looking beaten down at this point.
He's done. He looks utterly helpless inside that steel cage.
Adam Cole isn't looking like much of a playboy now.
Saxton, you've never seen a playboy in your entire life.
He has become relentless at this point.
He can turn it on in a hurry. Up across the shoulders. What's next? TKO. Now that is why they're the champ.
Covered by the champ.
1, 2, 3.
This steel cage match is in the books.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Ace!
Big victory for him here in this one.
I'll tell you, Adam Cole's never going to be an industry ruler with losses like this.
What a spectacular championship match it was, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us.
Great job defending your title against Adam Cole.
Thanks. More importantly, I showed everyone I didn't need Samoa Joe's help to do it.
You have anything left in the tank for your mixed match challenge later?
Honestly, I'm running on fumes, so I'm kind of hoping Rhonda carries our team tonight. By the way, do you even have a partner yet?
No. Brooklyn's making me wait until the last minute to find out who it is. Typical.
Well, whoever it is, we might have to face each other at some point, which is going to be weird.
I know. But FYI, I just put win mixed match challenge on the list, and I plan on being the one who crosses it off.
We'll see.
Hey man, you probably won't get this until after your match since I assume you're not checking your phone right now, but just in case you are, I wanted to wish you good luck against Drew McIntyre. Brooklyn put you and Red in a tough spot, but I know you can beat Drew and put an end to all this crap. You got this, Trey.
I hope you're feeling all right after that steel cage match.
Look, if you're worried about our match later, I'll be fine. Turns out I actually performed better with possibly cracked ribs.
Just remember, the winning mixed match challenge team gets $500,000 to donate to whatever charity they want. I don't want to miss out on that because you've got your hands full with other things.
My hands aren't full at all. Look, completely empty. I even had time to think of an awesome team name. Team Rowdy Trey.
You clearly just thought of that, so I think that proves my point about you being distracted.
No, that took weeks of brainstorming. I swear, I even had a think tank put their heads together on it.
Whatever, just make sure you bring your A game later.
The Mixed Match Challenge starts tonight and everyone else knows who they're teaming with. So when are you going to tell me who my partner is on my way to the ring?
Oh, did I forget to assign you a partner? Must have slipped my mind.
Yeah, I'm sure.
To make it up to you, I'll let you choose your teammate.
Great. I choose Seth Rollins.
You didn't let me finish. I'll let you choose from a group of superstars that I've selected.
Is Seth Rollins one of them?
No. Your choices are Kurt Hawkins, who's now lost over 1,000 consecutive matches. Your old trainer, Riley Flash, who I have no doubt is in tremendous ring shape, especially after just flying in from Calgary on 6 connections. It was the cheapest fare I could get last minute. And finally, Drew McIntyre. You might remember he recently helped Becky Lynch acquire your SmackDown Live Women's Championship, so I'm sure you two would work really well together. I know it must be hard to pick from those 3 amazing options, but I need an answer now. See, when you're willing to put your gas station toilet seat of an attitude aside, we can work together after all.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And Kitty Redhead.
Things are about to get a little more fabulous.
From Staten Island, New York,
Hey, I know you hate when I say this, Corey, but Carmella truly loves...
Say hello to the top 1% of WWE.
And weighing in at 231 pounds,
As the Mixed Match Challenge kicks off, most teams have had weeks to prepare. However, due to Brooklyn Von Braun dragging her feet, Red's team formed just minutes ago. This has to be a major disadvantage.
I agree. Not to mention, they didn't even have time to come up with a cool team name.
That should be the least of their concerns, Saxton. The bigger issue is Red and Drew McIntyre trying to coexist after their recent history in the best-of-5 series. Drew won the final match to help Becky Lynch capture the SmackDown Live Women's Championship. There is no way Red's gotten over that.
Not sure what made her think now was a good time for a pin attempt.
Carmella is on the attack.
So ruthless. She says, no thanks.
Carmella is more dangerous than ever. The Princess of Staten Island is filled with a hostility we've never seen before, so if a superstar is going to go up against her, they have to strike early.
And the slam.
EC3 making him think twice.
Enziguri finds its mark.
Whoa, McIntyre able to avoid damage there.
Great power. Inverted suplex.
Oh, flipping the script on him there.
When you look at this,
it looks like they both did their homework heading into this one. It's Drew McIntyre with the opening.
Manhandling his opponent is Drew McIntyre.
He caught him slipping.
That'll hinder your modeling career.
He's absorbed some damage already.
The Scottish psychopath dismantling his opponent with ease. He's able to summon that energy whenever he wants it.
Again!
Drew McIntyre spots the opening. Gonna destroy your face.
Uh-oh. Flapjack! Way up there. And another reversal.
Seems like we're back where we began, Michael.
Trampling the opposition. Across the shoulders and down into a gutbuster. It's Drew McIntyre with the opening. Face first.
This could be dangerous. Gutbuster! This tag team contest is underway. Both of these teams have been very game so far.
EC3 making him think twice.
Gets out of there in a hurry. Drew McIntyre can't be enjoying this.
Very unique vibe for this mixed tag team match, that's for sure. It's not your traditional tag team encounter.
Oh, short arm chop. Hang on.
There's going to be a lot of offense in this match. Shoulder tackle. You got a feel for EC3 looking beaten down at this point.
I'm not used to seeing this.
Glasgow kick. He has him right where he wants him.
Uh-oh. Future shock. Good night. Get that instant replay ready. To be honest, I am baffled right now. Kick to the gut. Ooh, brutal forearm.
Austin-like rights.
And look at the quickness by EC3.
Wow. Is it enough? The cover! McIntyre somehow escaped before the pinfall.
Unbelievable.
And what a reversal from Drew McIntyre. Clothesline!
He just cannot be caught.
I would love to know what made him think that was a good idea. Drew McIntyre's taking advantage now. Night-night.
McIntyre looking to close out this matchup.
The end is in view. Shoulders down. This could be it.
And you can debate whether or not that would have been...
His shoulders are down!
There's the pinfall and the victory.
Here are your winners.
Wow, big win right there.
If you're not feeling good about yourself after a win like that, you better get yourself checked.
And it looks to me like our winner is already thinking about the next match. Always one step ahead.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Here comes Rowdy Ronda Rousey. This man is a superstar.
And from Capitol Hill, Washington, D.C., weighing in at...
We're about to find out exactly why she is the EST.
And from Knoxville, Tennessee, Bianca Belair.
Bianca Belair is a superstar who impresses me.
Been a busy night for Trey, as earlier he defended his WWE Championship in a steel cage match on SmackDown Live.
You have to admire his commitment to teaming with Ronda Rousey, but there is no way he's 100% going into this match.
A smart champion would be resting up for their next title defense, not out here competing in the mixed match challenge. But he can't get enough of the spotlight, and as a result, he's putting himself and his partner at risk.
Things aren't looking good for her. A striking blow.
Rousey able to counter beautifully.
In off the tag. Now step up Enziguri right in the ear.
Hooked them.
So many different styles on display here in this mixed tag team match.
What's he got in mind? Breaker.
That could be it.
Ooh, treading all over their opponent.
He's just dominating at this point.
Yeah, an alarm went off in his head, and he's tapped into something special.
Oh, what a slam! That hurt! He's feeling...
Small packages could be it.
Very curious move to go for a pinfall at this point.
Yeah, this early, no chance.
Amazing reflexes on display.
Look at the height. An impressive series of moves.
Looks like nobody's budging, Cole.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power. Sit out. Power bomb. Now with complete control.
Again! Ooh, bullseye!
Wow. Oh, step up Enziguri.
Oh, nasty impact.
He's getting pushed out into the defensive. Velveteen Dream is down, and it appears Trey and Ronda Rousey are going to attempt some kind of top rope double team maneuver. Ronda launches Trey into a somersault senton splash.
Yeah, it looked like Ronda might have tweaked something. Maybe her ankle?
And Trey gets the win for his team.
I think you're right, Saxton. Ronda Rousey is definitely in pain.
You okay?
No, I can't put weight on it.
I'm sorry. It's my fault.
This appears to be a very costly victory for Team Rowdy Trey.
This is on our WWE champion. He was banged up from the cage match, and that caused the timing to be off when Ronda launched him into that senton splash. So now they're both hurt. I hope it was worth it for Trey.
Well, you really blew it this time. Thanks to your screw-up last week, the doctor just said that Ronda has to pull out of the mixed match challenge.
Damn it.
But I've got some good news. I already found you a new partner.
Let me guess. You found someone who hasn't competed in WWE in 30 years.
Actually, I found someone who's never competed in WWE at all. Me! I'm stepping down as GM to become an active WWE superstar.
What?
I've been thinking about making the move to in-ring competitor for a while now, and this seemed like the perfect opportunity, especially with a chance to win money for charity. I just love giving back to the community whenever I can. Anyway, let me know if you want to talk strategy before our match tonight. Oh, and one more thing. I tied up some loose ends before I stepped down as GM. You're going to defend your WWE Championship against Samoa Joe on the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live in a submission match. Later, partner.
I can't believe Brooklyn's a WWE superstar now.
I can't believe I have to be her partner.
It's good she no longer has any authority, but it feels like she's even more ingrained in our lives.
At least it's now legal for you to punch her in the face. Again, I have to be her partner.
It can't be much worse than teaming with Drew McIntyre. It makes my skin crawl every time I have to tag him.
But you chose to team with McIntyre. I didn't have any say in this.
It wasn't like I had a ton of good options. Look, all that aside, I just have a feeling this isn't going to end well for anyone.
Well, at least I can still make the best of a bad situation and win some money for charity.
Even though I can't stand my partner, I still plan on winning the Mixed Match Challenge.
Same here, on both accounts.
Brooklyn Von Braun has graced us with her presence.
And from Fulton, New York, Brooklyn Von Braun!
Let's discuss Brooklyn's nickname, the American Hero. Do you think it's disrespectful toward Kurt Angle?
Of course not. There are a lot of American heroes, not just one. Kurt needs to get over himself.
Oh, great. It's Sammy.
And from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn!
This is a historic night as our former GM, Brooklyn Von Braun, makes her highly anticipated in-ring debut in WWE, replacing the injured Ronda Rousey.
I still can't believe Brooklyn and Trey are partners. I mean, talk about an unlikely pairing. They've been at each other's throats for like 20 years.
Well, we'll have to see if their adversarial past affects the American Hero's ability to work together in the Mixed Match Challenge.
I guess Brooklyn came up with that team name. Real creative. Hey, at least it's not as bad as their opponents who call themselves the Moons over my Sammy.
Gotta like that.
I bet you do.
Ouch! Thank you!
Right in front of the referee.
This is a historic night as our former GM, Brooklyn Von Braun, makes her highly anticipated in-ring debut in WWE, replacing the injured Ronda Rousey.
I still can't believe Brooklyn and Trey are partners. I mean, talk about an unlikely pairing. They've been at each other's throats for like 20 years.
Well, we'll have to see if their adversarial past affects the American Hero's ability to work together in the Mixed Match Challenge.
Well, I guess Brooklyn came up with that team name. Real creative. Hey, at least it's not as bad as their opponents who call themselves the Moons over my Sammy.
Kinda like that.
I bet you do.
DDT! Ooh, well measured.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power. Sit out. Power bomb.
Sami Zayn starting to struggle.
Oh, man, I don't know who to root for. Now we have Sami Zayn on the attack. Now we have Ember Moon on the attack.
Shoulders down for the count.
Not yet. Too early.
Watch out.
German suplex.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed.
Look at this. Tough spot for her here, guys.
It's like she doesn't even know where she is.
Oh, my goodness.
That offense taking a toll on her.
And Ember Moon, too quick.
Well, that'll leave a mark. And it's Ember Moon finding the answer.
When you look at this,
It looks like they both did their homework heading into this one.
nasty drop. She's taking charge here.
She's able to turn it on at will.
Wait a minute.
That's gotta be it.
Oh, what a kick. Big reversal.
Step up enziguri.
On the mark.
She's starting to look concerned.
This combo is out of this world, Cole.
It's a lunar one.
Kick right to the leg.
That'll sting.
Hurricane Rana.
Not what she was looking for.
No, another reversal.
Neither one of them are willing to give an inch here.
Handstand. Wow, fantastic ability from Ember.
This could do it. She's looking to get out of here with a win early.
Not yet.
And clank.
Oh, jarring European uppercut.
Sami Zayn is feeling the WWE Universe.
Down into the Falcon Arrow.
Reverses. Can he make him pay?
Will tear the features clean off your face.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power.
face.
He's looking a little weary now. At the oh my goodness, crushing it. Uh-oh. Look at this. Blue Thunderbomb. This has got to be it. And a kick out.
Just barely. He's almost finished.
Saw that one coming.
Up across the shoulders. What's next?
All he has to do is capitalize. Jeez, I don't like Sami Zayn's chances in this one.
Wait a second. It appears Brooklyn wants Trey to attempt the same double team maneuver that injured Ronda Rousey.
Is she trying to prove she can do it better?
I don't know, but it looks like Trey's not quite sure about this after what happened to Ronda.
Perfect execution by the American heroes.
An impressive win for the new team of Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun.
I'm still not sure what to think about these two teaming. It's very strange.
It looks like Trey's still trying to get used to it as well.
I told you guys 100 times, Brooklyn's a professional. She likes winning much more than she dislikes Trey.
And here comes Trey's best friend, Red, for their mixed match challenge match.
Hey, good luck.
Well, that was awkward.
You don't want to read too much into anything, but it certainly looked like Red just ignored Trey altogether.
Well, it's obvious Red is upset about Trey teaming with Brooklyn, but she'd better get over it fast or it's going to end up costing her team this match.
As this mixed match challenge match begins, we have to consider the possibility that Red's team could end up facing Trey and Brooklyn Von Braun at some point.
Well, given what we know about Brooklyn's ability to get under Red's skin, that could definitely be a volatile situation.
You would think that since this whole thing's for charity, that everyone would be able to manage their emotions, but if Brooklyn triggers hothead Red, all bets are off.
Backslide driver!
You know what they call that? Something no one would ever do to me.
She's bringing the pressure on now.
The great ones always explode when they have the chance. Evading possible disaster there.
Some miscues from Ruby Riott here. Brian, when you look at the win-loss record of Aleister Black, you can't help but wonder if stepping in the ring with him is the wisest choice.
You know what, though? I think Aleister Black wins a lot of his matches before the opening bell even rings. He's a master of mind games. If you don't get caught up in them, you might actually have a shot.
She scores big with the counter. Ruby Riott with the reversal.
And Drew McIntyre just tagged himself in. Red didn't like that.
After some miscommunication on the tag, it appears Red and Drew McIntyre are having a minor disagreement.
This looks like it might be more than a minor disagreement. McIntyre is walking out and leaving Red to fight on her own.
Is anyone really surprised? This is what happens when two people who despise each other try to form a team.
At least Aleister Black isn't going to take advantage of this situation, as it looks like he's resigned to this essentially turning into a one-on-one match. Ruby Riot's no-nonsense, all-destruction approach to the world also translates to her approach in the ring. And it's an approach that has seen her cause chaos in this women's division. And we're coming live from Los Angeles.
I could smell the dead dreams of every wannabe actor the moment I stepped off the plane.
Not everyone can be a Bollywood superstar like you, Corey.
That's true. It's a gift very few are blessed with.
Gotta find a way to get out of this.
And a suplex.
Uh-oh. What a hurricanrana.
To the outside, which will start the referee's count. Now back to the ring.
Ruby Riott is anti-establishment. She's an anarchist and someone who takes aim at those born with a silver spoon in their mouths. When it comes to Ruby, it is down with the system.
Ruby Riott's in a bind. Belly to back suplex. Kick. Abdominal stretch. It's locked. Calling an audible now.
Why? She had it right where he wanted her. Ooh, well measured.
Lights out. DDT connects.
Uh-oh. And a suplex. It's not looking good for Ruby Riott here.
She can withstand the punishment, though.
No breathing room here for Ruby Riott. Powerbomb. She's been on the offensive for a little while now.
It's like she's tapped into some unseen energy source. Wow.
And it's Ruby Riott with the reversal.
Ooh, impressive counter.
Interesting. There's a...
How did Ruby Riott turn that one around?
Clothesline over the top rope.
All the way to the floor.
To Byron's point about Ruby Riott wanting to bring down the establishment, I need to agree with that. Ruby is controlled, calculated, and possesses an abundance of self-confidence.
All I hear is whining from you two. It's because of Ruby Riott's fantastic qualities that the Riott Squad is one cohesive unit. And the inspirational leader of the group is one of the premier competitors in WWE today.
Oh, Ruby Riott finds herself in a tough spot.
She may have underestimated the opposition she'd face tonight.
Sit out, powerbomb. Interesting. There's the... You only got one. She's licking her chops. Uh-oh. Power DDT. Will it be?
1, 2, 3. Unbelievable. This singles match is over.
Here is your winner, Kitty Redhead.
The referee's 3 count ends this one. And there's your winner, folks.
Many more losses like this, and the future of Ruby Riott will look incredibly dim.
As we close the book on this match, I need to remind everybody just how big of a win this was. Simply
After a couple more wins for both our teams, Trey and I would be in a position we'd never been in before. standing across the ring from each other as opponents in the finals of the Mixed Match Challenge.
Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Yeah, you too.
Do you mean that? Because it seems like you can't bring yourself to say the actual words.
I can totally say it, but now that you told me to, it won't mean as much.
Come on, just say it. Good luck.
Hey, look. It's your partner.
How convenient.
You're talking to the opposition before our match? You do realize I could give them a competitive advantage.
My team doesn't need an advantage to beat someone who's had less than 5 matches.
I'm pretty sure I had less than 5 matches when I was tapping you out in high school, and tonight will be exactly the same. Except this time, a whole lot more people will see me embarrass you. Come on, we need to discuss what we're going to do with our prize money after we win. I was thinking we donate it to victims of identity heft. It's when people identify as skinny, but they're actually really fat. I think Red might have it.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And Kitty Redhead.
This is it. This is the match we've all been waiting for.
And the electricity level in the arena right now is unlike anything I've ever felt.
Seems to me, guys, like she's incredibly proud of what she's been able to accomplish as of late.
She should be proud, Michael. It's not easy to do what she's been able to do, but she also has to be careful not to become complacent.
Here comes the Scottish psychopath.
And from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, Drew McIntyre.
I believe a future world champion in WWE. Byron, this man is just hungry.
It's proven in his actions, and Drew McIntyre has made it his mantra to eradicate complacency.
It's the American hero, Brooklyn Von Braun.
This is it, the finals of the Mixed Match Challenge. One of these teams will take home $500,000. to donate to a charity of their choice.
Don't bury the lead, Cole. The charity part's nice, but the real story here is that best friends Red and Trey are facing each other for the first time ever. Things could get very interesting.
Normally, I think you guys were just trying to stir up drama, but Red and Trey have definitely seemed a bit off lately, and this match certainly won't help matters.
It's starting to come together in a big way.
She's able to turn it on in a flash. Planted.
Uh-oh. We're gonna see it.
Power. I don't think I've seen a superstar more driven to succeed than Drew McIntyre. When he was released in 2014, McIntyre said he'd be back, and that's exactly what happened.
Oh, McIntyre really took a negative and turned it into a positive. Instead of feeling sorry for himself and blaming everybody else, he traveled the globe and made himself an even bigger star. Oof, kick finds it.
She scores big with the counter.
Hooked him up.
And a suplex. The fatigue is setting in for her. Oh, foot just stomping down. She's in full control now. Again!
Rolling elbow finds its mark. Ouch. She ducks out of the way there.
Suplex!
Soul kick. Interesting. There's the
elusive movement there.
Oh, man.
Something big is coming. Backslide driver.
You know what they call that? Something no one would ever do to me.
Reverses. Can she take advantage?
Gets the tag. And there's the reversal from Drew McIntyre.
Slam down hard.
He's looking a little stunned right now.
Yeah, definitely off of his game.
Tagged in. You know, there's just so much at stake for these teams in this match. Winning this one is just absolutely huge.
Hooked him up. High angle belly to back suplex. Oh, nasty impact.
Stringing together some big moves here.
She's got the skill and the stamina to really do some damage here. Oh, saw it coming. What a forearm.
Saw that one coming. Not again.
One of these competitors.
We're about to see.
And a suplex.
Yikes.
It could be over here.
This is it.
You know, she's got a tremendous amount of resilience, so I think she's got something left here.
She got out of the way there. Her evasion techniques are on point. Make the last shot count.
Shoulders down.
She certainly looked to be in trouble to me.
She's going for the cover. For some reason, she lets it go. She might hoping to end it here. What is keeping this competitor going?
I gotta tell you, I thought she was done there.
Oh, she turns it around.
Oh, what an elbow. Hoping to end it here.
This is it.
Whoa, didn't expect to see that.
Uh-oh. We're gonna see it.
Power. Sit out. Power bomb.
Gets out of dodge there.
There's the switch. Drew McIntyre's in.
Launched with a belly-to-belly. Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
He's getting a little battered now.
Drew McIntyre spots the opening. Driven down face first.
Oh, what a forearm. What's he going to do with it? Face buster.
Man, that was vicious.
Boom. KO punch.
Lightning fast reflexes.
Hammerlock.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. Whoa, McIntyre able to avoid damage there.
Dark Knight.
McIntyre setting up.
Yet another counter.
It's like they're both somehow one step ahead of each other.
Tagged in.
DDT.
Planet. And will this be it? Look at this.
She better have a good reason for this.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power. 1, 2. 10 broken up easily.
That's too early for that.
She's in control.
Here comes an atomic drop.
Wow, she turned that one around.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna see it.
Power. Sit out. Power bomb.
I think it's about that time, gentlemen.
She's got the shoulders down. 1, 2, 3. Despite having obvious differences, Red and Drew McIntyre are your mixed match challenge winners.
Differences is a nice way to put it. Red and McIntyre despise each other. It's a testament to their in-ring toughness that they were able to overcome their discord and win the whole thing.
I just hope that now that this is over, there won't be any hard feelings between Red and Trey. They've been through too much together to let something like this get between them.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? What's up with you riding with her?
Relax. I offered him a ride since we're both going to the gym.
Look, I know we usually ride together, but I wanted to get some extra training in since Samoa Joe basically wants to strangle me to death with his crazy cyborg arm at SmackDown 1500.
I'd be happy to help you work on your submissions. It's really the only way you're going to survive the coquina clutch. I mean, that little reversal trick you taught him might have worked in their first match, but let's face it, he needs some real training. After all, my MMA record was 24-2. The 2 losses were DQs for eye gouging, so really, I was undefeated.
You training me is a great idea. It could help me survive Samoa Joe. Who knows, maybe even beat him.
Good. We'll get started right away. And by the way, I didn't get a chance to congratulate you on winning the Mixed Match Challenge. It actually inspired me.
To what, quit?
No. Your donation of the $500,000 to that animal shelter in our hometown got me thinking. What can Brooklyn do to help? So I decided to donate $1 million of my own personal money to the shelter.
Wow, that's amazing.
They're naming an entire wing after me. Did you get a wing?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, I guess $500K isn't really wing money. But hey, I have the director's info. I'll see if they can at least name something after you. Maybe a maintenance closet or a bathroom stall. I'll let you know when we can get started on that training, partner.
So what, are you friends with her now?
No, it's not like that.
Well, it seems like that. I mean, first you're riding with her, and now you're training with her? Did you forget this is the same person who tormented us for 20 years?
I got to ride with her one time. And besides, she's changed, okay? I mean, she just donated $1 million of her own money to an animal shelter. Bad people don't do that.
How naive are you? She's obviously lying about the donation to try and get under my skin. There's no way she would ever actually do something good like that. She's always been fake, and this is no different.
Can't assume any of that.
I'm not assuming she's a terrible person. I know that. And I thought you did too.
Come on. That mural's kind of freaking me out. It feels like you're watching me from every angle.
I am. But focus here. So when Samoa Joe gets you in the coquina clutch this time...
How do you know he'll get me in it?
It's a submission match, which means he'll be going for it early and often, so you have to be prepared. And what I was going to say before you interrupted me...
Sorry, won't happen again.
What I was going to say is your little trick you used against him 10 years ago when you rolled backwards to get the win isn't going to work this time. He'll be ready. And even if you pulled it off, it won't do any good because this is a submission
Rivalry match. Rivalry submission match.
Right. So I'm Samoa Joe, and I'm going to put you in the coquina clutch. Try to escape.
Oh, I tap.
That was pathetic.
I know. How am I ever gonna beat Samoa Joe? I mean, once she cinches in that arm around my neck, it's all over. Goodbye, WWE Championship. Goodbye, Trachea. Goodbye, Earth. Hello, big ring in the sky. Hopefully.
Okay, stop. You're spiraling. It's not about his arm. It's about his legs.
Huh?
I studied hours of footage of Samoa Joe locking in the coquina clutch. You're welcome. And I discovered a hidden flaw that's going to allow you to counter it and beat him. Give me your phone. Voice password?
Trey and Peyton Royce forever?
Voice recognition volume too low. Please try again.
Trey and Peyton Royce forever. It's a joke. Please don't tell her.
Anyway, like I said, I watched a lot of tape on Samoa Joe, and I discovered this. Watch his ankles. See how he crosses them? He does it every time. That's your opening to beat him.
I don't get it.
Of course you don't. Let me show you. Put me in the coquina clutch and make sure you cross your ankles like Joe does.
What the heck was that?
The secret to not getting the life choked out of you and walking away with your WWE Championship.
Wow, this is weird to say with all our history, but I don't know what I'd be doing right now without your help.
I guess I've been in a charitable mood lately.
Well, seriously, thanks for teaching me this. So, I guess we're good to go now?
Are you kidding? You haven't actually learned how to do the counter yet. On your back. We're going to start with a hip motion. I'll film on your phone so you can watch it back later. It locked again.
Trey and Peyton Royce forever!
Welcome to the special 1500th episode of SmackDown Live.
SmackDown Live has been the home of some amazing matches over the years, and tonight we continue that tradition with the long-awaited, much-anticipated battle between Trey and Samoa Joe.
This submission match for the WWE Championship is 7 years in the making, going back to Trey's debut when he shocked the WWE Universe and Samoa Joe. But tonight on SmackDown 1500, will Joe finally get his revenge?
Hey, what are you doing?
Studying my training footage. I think I actually have a chance tonight thanks to Brooklyn.
Yeah, about her.
I don't want to get into it again. I need to focus on my match.
I actually wanted to apologize. I might have been acting a little crazy lately.
A little?
Okay, slightly more than a little. I called the animal shelter that Brooklyn said she donated the money to, and turns out she wasn't lying.
See? I told you she's changed.
I think I just got caught up with us competing against each other in the mixed match challenge. And then I felt like I was losing my best friend to pretty much the worst person I could imagine. But maybe she's not the worst person after all. There's probably some terrible dictators or criminals on death row who are slightly worse.
That's very big of you to say that. So you should be cool with the fact that Brooklyn is going to be in my corner tonight then, right? I need her out there to coach me through the technique she taught me.
Totally cool with that. Not bothered at all. Besides, I have a big announcement to focus on.
About what?
Well, I decided to get back to concentrating on the list, and there's one thing on there I always wanted to accomplish, but it never seemed possible. Especially when Brooklyn was GM, no offense to your new BFF. But since this is a very special episode of SmackDown Live, it's the perfect time to make it happen. Good luck tonight. Seriously.
Hey, you finally said it.
And I meant it. Tonight, we celebrate 1,500 episodes of SmackDown Live. On nights like this, we look back at the amazing superstars who helped us get here. For me, personally, when I was an awkward teenager, the thought that I could someday do this seemed like a total long shot. But I was inspired by women like Beth Phoenix, the Bellas, Natalia, and Mickie James. Around that time, I created this list of goals I'd someday want to accomplish if I ever made it to WWE. Well, I think I've more than made it. But there's one thing on this list that all those women I mentioned accomplished. But I never have, because it's kind of impossible now. But if I've learned anything on my journey, it's that nothing is truly unattainable. The goal I'm referring to is winning the title that I grew up watching. The WWE Divas Championship. Like I said, kind of hard to do considering it hasn't existed in almost 15 years. But I'm proposing that WWE bring the Divas Championship back so I can honor the women who blazed a path for me and prove that no dream is ever hopeless or unimaginable.
Wait, what? And you want me to tell her right now?
I'm sorry, but I was just told to inform you that the Divas Championship is already spoken for.
Already spoken for? It hasn't existed in over a decade. How is that even possible?
They said you would hear more in the very near future. That's all I know.
What just happened?
I have no idea, but apparently someone in the back has other plans for the Divas Championship.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship.
Here we go, guys. The championship is on the line here in this one.
And I'll tell you, Cole, the champion has never looked more dominant than right here, right now.
Introducing the challenger from Huntington Beach, California, weighing in at 282 pounds, Samoa Joe. And introducing the champion, weighing in at 245 pounds, he is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion,
The big gold belt up for grabs here tonight.
This match between Trey and Samoa Joe is finally happening tonight on SmackDown. 15 100 after nearly a decade of anticipation.
I don't think Trey was anticipating this as much as Samoa Joe, especially considering it's a submission match, which definitely favors Joe and his coquina clutch.
Let's not ignore the fact that Trey has Brooklyn Von Braun in his corner tonight, who could be the difference maker. Supposedly, the ex-MMA star has been working with Trey on his submission defense in preparation for this match.
I don't care who's in Trey's corner. There is no way he walks away with his WWE Championship. In fact, he'll be lucky to walk away at all.
Great counter.
Impressive in-ring IQ on display.
Two superstars, and they both want one thing: the WWE World Heavyweight title. One of the biggest jewels in the WWE jewelry box.
His offense is on point right now.
Yeah, he's operating at a level few can match right now.
He's in big trouble. DDT! The challenger's looking shaken.
It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
What's going to happen now?
Great decision by Joe to capitalize.
Oh, look at this. Oh, kicks. Oh, man.
Good grief. Turn your lights out.
Up on their shoulders.
Over and over again, the superstar making... Oh,
Howard! Incredible offense.
Yikes, that'll either wake you up or knock you out.
Oh, a knee.
Lights out.
Hammerlock. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Armbreaker. And Samoa Joe locks in the coquina clutch.
Trey's attempting a counter.
What's the matter? Not like you planned?
It looked like Trey attempted a counter to the coquina clutch that Brooklyn must have taught him, but for whatever reason, it just didn't work.
It's over.
It may not be the Universal Championship that Trey defeated him for 7 years ago, but Samoa Joe gets the vindication he was looking for, as he is the new WWE Champion. What the hell?
No, no, no! This is awful!
Was this some kind of setup all along?
It had to be. Hindsight's 20/20, but Brooklyn Von Braun's change of heart was way too good to be true.
Saxton, you said Brooklyn was going to be the difference maker tonight, and you were right for once. If she and Samoa Joe have formed an alliance, and it would appear that they have, Red and Trey's lives are going to be changed forever.
I really don't need to hear "I told you so" right now.
All you're gonna hear from me is I hope you're okay.
I'll be alright. I just feel so stupid.
You're not stupid. You're trusting and a good person. That's what separates you from people like her.
Like, I appreciate it, but I still can't believe I let my guard down like that. You were right about everything.
We'll make her pay for this. I promise.